Oh, can you yap?
I am yapping. Hello.
Okay, it's
I also
fine.
started.
Okay, good. I'm gonna knock. It's time to draw.
Okay, I'm here.
Eepy. Keep up the tradition and scream in chat.
Yes, yes. Okay. I'm so creative today. I just added the word again to my title.
Wow. So creative. You just need to rotate them between again and part 2.
It's perpetually like part 2.
No, but when it's like a multi-part stream. Did you know about this feature on Blue Sky? Like you can make it visible on your profile that you are live.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you click on your so like in your profile page, near edit profile, there's like 3 dots. And there is like go live button at the very bottom. Um and you just put like your link there and it like shows that you're live.
Oh, wait, this is so cool.
Yeah, it is. And you can adjust like for how long you will be live so that it like stays for this amount of time. Very cool.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
So far, um, I feel like Blue Sky is quite friendly for streamer people. Um, First of all, because of this feature, and second of all, because I feel like when you post links, it doesn't just like shadow ban you into the void realm where
Oh yeah,
nobody
because it
sees your
doesn't
shit.
have the same. It doesn't have the same algorithm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like it's a bit different.
yeah.
It like reminds me more of Tumblr in a way.
Mm. Even though
I
there's
don't
like
know
not,
if it's like a weird comparison.
I feel like it's not really. Like I feel like in that way, both Tumblr and Blue Sky are kind of like more unique in their algorithms than like other social media apps. If that makes sense, or maybe it's just me. Um, Instagram can be punishing when you post links sometimes. Um, Not as much in stories, I feel like, but with posts it can like happen. So
Yeah,
this is why people usually don't do that.
I
And
think it's
Twitter
just a
is
post
just
specifically.
awful for that stuff. Like you can
Really?
literally kill your whole like profile by posting a link once. I'm not even joking. It's so bad.
Really?
Yeah. It's like they
Because
really
I've like.
want you to stay on the platform and
Mhm.
like not leave.
Damn.
You can also like switch windows at this point. I don't know if you already did that.
doing it right now. Hello,
Okay.
Reese.
Hello, Riz. Morning. Good morning, Riz. How you two doing? We are okay. I'm very Eepy today, but other than that, I'm good.
I'm also so eepy. Like I don't know what is up. It's probably because I haven't like slept well recently, and I took melatonin today because I wanted to get enough sleep, and
Mm-hmm.
I like couldn't wake up. It was so hard. I was like blubbering like random shit.
Oh, have fun, have fun. Thank you, Cactus. Uh, what did I want to say? Oh, yeah, I also haven't slept well recently. So that would explain why I'm Eepy as well. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's so funny also because I was so like sleepy and out of it, and then I come into the main room and you sit there with like the same expression on your face. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's not just me. It's fine then.
yeah. I'm just gonna like try to clean up the sketches. Sad music. It's sad. It's more like calm kind of. It's a night market from Stardew Valley.
Oh.
I'd say it's quite calming. It's more like Eepy kind of music to me. You like it? Yeah, it's so good, right? One of my favorite parts about Night Market is the OST that plays in the background. It's just so good. Hello, Johnny. How are you today, Johnny? So this month has just been like so rough for my head. What was this sound? Wait, what? Is it my
What's wrong?
headphones? Stardew music? That you knew that music? Ah, yeah. I have a lot of Stardew music in the playlist. As wait, maybe it's wait, what is this? I feel like my headphones are making a weird noise.
What noise?
It's like kind of like chicken noise. I don't know.
Okay, as I think it might be me because I'm aggressively clicking on my tablet buttons.
Ah, wait, can you do
I
that
just
again?
wanna.
No, I don't hear it right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like this. You don't hear?
Oh, now I hear. Okay, yeah, that was you. Okay, I was so
Yeah, I just
confused.
have to. I have to do it like especially aggressively for you to actually
uh,
hear.
you're fine. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say this month has been like so rough on my head because I've just been having headaches like through literally like almost every day of January. I had like a terrible headache yesterday as well. I don't know what it is, but overall, I'm just gonna try to chill today, like do some doodles. I'm gonna try to like not worry about my speed and um output much. Because at the end of the day, this whole page is just for fun. I was going to bed when you started your stream. I'm going to sleep a little while listening to you guys. Thank you for stopping by, Riz. I hope you have a good rest. Oh, you know what I noticed recently? I was
Mm.
like uh watching my VOD, and I don't know if this is relatable to you, but I have this thing where in my head, I feel like I sound very emotional. Like I feel like um the way I hear myself back, like in real time, um my voice sounds a lot more expressive than it actually is. Oh, I rotated my shit. Wait. Huh? Wait, how do I okay, whatever. Um then I like listened back to my word and there was this like one phrase that I said that when I was saying it, like during a stream, I thought I sounded very like expressive, but then I listened back to it and I was just like uh, very neutral sounding there. I
Mm.
don't know what it is.
I have the same kind of problem, and also especially with facial expressions. Like I'm over here like thinking that I'm making like some sort of expression, but apparently I'm not.
Yeah.
It's like when y'all keep asking me to like move my eyebrows, you know?
I never asked you that, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like it was a while ago, but yeah.
I always look sad according to people or bored. If people often think that I'm like sad or very tired, which usually I am very tired, but still, like even when I'm not tired, I just give off tired energy.
It's also probably because you speak like really quietly
Yeah, that
usually.
also I like have a lot of trouble controlling the volume of my speech. Um sometimes I like also like to myself I sound like loud enough, but also it's because I feel like well I don't have any hearing like difficulties. Um
Well, you hear yourself in your head,
yeah,
you
and also I
know,
hear
like
myself in my head. Um and what is it also? And also I'm like quite sensitive to loud noises, loud noises. They like overstimulate me a lot. So I to myself like I don't even want to speak loud, but oftentimes I'm just like not understood because I speak too quietly. Speak
yeah,
very loud
sometimes.
and fast and unintelligible.
Why did you have so much trouble with unintelligible?
I don't know. I have like Discord circles overlapping with my chat a little bit sometimes when the sentence is too long. So it was like
You
slightly
can turn
overlapping.
them off. You
How
can
do I
turn
do
them off.
that?
You need to
Actually.
open Discord overlay and then like click to remove them.
Oh wait. Overlay. Game overlay?
Yeah, it's like
Oh yeah, voice
something. No, you
channel.
just like open the whole overlay.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can also adjust their size. That's interesting.
Yeah, you can move them if you want. I just removed them.
Never. Okay, how does it work? Oh, wait, I removed them, but they're still there, huh? Hello? Overlay. Oh,
Like, did you open the overlay?
yep. Okay, is it there? Oh, it removed now. Eepy.
Yay.
Okay, um, they're not needed. Really.
It's only two of us speaking. I don't think they add anything, you know.
Yeah. Um, the Eepy aura.
Oh, yeah, actually, about you speaking like really quietly, I had the same problem when I was like really young. No one could hear me like at all. I would be thinking that I speak loud enough, and I would try my hardest to like try to regulate the volume of my voice, and people just straight up did not hear me at all.
This is so real, dude. I still have that. Yeah.
I mean, I still have trouble like knowing at what volume I'm speaking. Like
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I accidentally speak too loud and I have no idea that I'm speaking loudly. Or sometimes I like mumble and I like don't know that I just mumbled, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Actually, on the topic of eepiness, I have a question for you guys, for like everyone. Do you usually when you stay at home like for the whole day, like you know that you're gonna be just at home, do you usually change out of your pajamas? This is a very specific question, but I used to just like always sit in my pajamas for like the whole day. Um, or I would just like change into a different set of pajamas. I would basically like always be in my pajamas at home. Because they are comfy and like, you know. But lately I've been feeling like sitting in my pajamas the whole day just makes me like more eepy. Know what I mean? I don't know. What about you guys? I feel like um the change of like texture and clothes really helps me to like wake up a little bit and for my brain to know that it's time to like do stuff. So I've been trying to like change into like normal clothes more often. You do because you feel bad if you don't. I don't feel bad. I feel like good. It's like very cozy, but I'm like more eepy.
Interesting. I don't really like get that.
Mm.
Like I only change if like the pajama I was like sleeping in is too light, you know?
Mm. This is a little weird,
I
but
don't
new
sure.
clothes are
Mm.
usually cold, which you really like. It boosts your mental. I don't know why. Yeah, like in a way, after I wake up, my pajamas are like very warm because I've been sleeping, right? And then I change into like a fresh set of clothes and they're not warm. And it like freshens me up a bit. I don't know. Does it make
Yeah,
any
that's
sense?
interesting. No, I get that because they are like colder, but
Mm-hmm.
this is the thing that I dislike.
Mm.
Like it's really upsetting to me.
It feels a bit uncomfortable for me initially, but afterwards I feel better. I feel like. Also, another interesting thing. So, like, usually my pajamas are lighter than my daily clothes, right? Um, so after a while, like, if I see it long enough, it just gets too cold. Then it has like a bit of a reverse effect. Like, first I feel nice and warm, but then I suddenly feel cold, and I just want to go back to bed.
I mean, I just put on like a warmer shirt or like the gamer sleeves, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
not cold. Hmm. Yeah, like actually, the part where clothes that you put on are colder is the thing that I hated the most about like waking up and during the winter.
Oh, yeah. I always
And I had
hated.
to go somewhere,
Yeah, yeah, I always hated uh like to crawl out of my bed and then like go into the outside world and it's like cold as hell. Well, hell is not probably cold. Or maybe it is, I don't know. You are a person who naturally wakes up early and you feel bad if you don't. Oh, that's interesting.
Mm. If I like followed my natural clock and I just didn't set any alarms and didn't try to alter my sleep at all, I would go to bed at 5 a.m. and wake up at like 1 p.m.
That used to
But
be my usual
yeah,
schedule during like summer breaks in school. I was just so tired all the time and my sleep schedule was fucked. But uh if I followed my natural clock, I would wake up at like 1 a.m. and go to bed at like
mm,
5 p.m., which is very weird and it doesn't really align with other people's like schedule very well.
yeah. I also had like a time where I would go to bed at like 8 p.m., wake up at it's like in the middle of the night, and then go to bed again like during the day at like 12, and
Mm,
like I had basically two sleeps that were very short. But this
oh,
kind of schedule just like you don't live with other people like correctly at all, and
yeah,
everything
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
constantly either about to close or just opened.
Yeah. One of the biggest issues with having like unusual internal clock is that it's very hard to exist in a society, like in general. Um, if you don't have like a work or if you don't go to school that like caters to that, it's very difficult. And also, if you live with other people who have a different schedule, it's very difficult. It's like uh, it's like finding time to spend with your friends. Um, Traveling is another one because usually when you travel, um, it like changes your entire schedule usually. Um, so yeah, has a lot of issues. The natural clock often lets me wake up at 5:30 or 6. Have you ever think about my like internal clock or like my optimal times of the day is that I naturally feel better at like very early morning and like during the night and like evening, which is the opposite of where usual people usually like function. um, Daytime is like my worst time of the day, but that's where everything, like literally everything happens. That's tough.
Yeah. I mean, this is why I'm trying really hard to like maintain a normal schedule.
It is hard, yeah. I'm like also trying my best nowadays. I feel like it's a bit better now because um, I no longer live in the toxic household, EP. And people I live with now actually respect me and my boundaries. And um, If I do feel
You're
tired,
just
I can just take a break.
showering me with compliments.
Showering me with compliments. By saying that you are a normal person who respects my boundaries.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
so
such
cool.
such a it's the highest how do people say it?
Highest praise,
Yeah, the highest
question mark?
praise I can give to you. um, that's so real. I'm sorry that you relate to this. It sucks when you are going through that. Like before, I used to live with people who like didn't really to be honest, just didn't really respect me much. Um, but also like they had their own like schedule and their own like way of life, and they were just very very loud, like at all times of the day. And their sleep schedule was like the total opposite to mine. They would go to bed very late and wake up very late as well. Um, oh my voice broke. Wait,
Emergency tea.
oh, I drank some tea, emergency tea. Yeah, so I was saying, like because of that, it was very hard for me to go to sleep. And also every time I would wake up, it would like already be very loud, and it would just like overstimulate me for the whole day, which is very annoying. But
Can I
also,
just say that they are actually insane for vacuuming at like 10 p.m.?
yeah,
Like 10,
yeah,
11 p.m. vacuuming? Why? Why?
uh, um, yeah, it was tough.
Vacuuming at 6 a.m.? Like, what is up with people just vacuuming at the weirdest times?
Yeah, I don't really get that. Your mom used to vacuum at 6 a.m. on the weekend. 6 a.m. is too early for vacuuming. I'm sorry. Like,
Because
on the
vacuuming is
weekends
like really
too.
loud, you know? Like, it should be treated the same as any like loud, like yard work and stuff
Germans.
like
Is it
that.
a German thing? All Germans vacuum at 6 a.m. Is it like a, I don't know. No, it's not. It's your mom thing. Yeah, I see. So like even living with my family back in the day, they would wake up like well my granted my family would wake up like much earlier. Um but they would usually be like kind of loud, like getting ready to work and like to bring children to school and stuff. And I have this very stupid thing where I get like very overstimulated when I wake up, like in a lot of noise. It just gives me like this awful headache for the rest of the day, and I just feel very tired and annoyed at everything. It's also like it's such a stupid thing. Like, what do you mean? I like I heard someone vacuuming in the morning, and now my whole day is ruined. It's so stupid.
But every time, like, you bring up being overstimulated when you wake up, I remember that story when they sent me on a bike, like, to go to grandma's house right after
Oh,
I woke up. Like, I
oh,
legit, it seared into my memory.
oh! I
The
remember
block of
that.
cheese, dude. Like,
It's such a funny story, but I imagine that was a nightmare.
yeah, I just didn't know what was going on. I woke up and my mom just like gives me a block of cheese, says, "Eat this cheese." here you go, this basket, get on a bike and bike to grandma's. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Why? I was not like, they didn't tell me in advance that I was supposed to like deliver stuff that day. I thought we would just like go together, you know?
Yeah.
So I biked like the whole way, like up, because you know it was like kind of like up on the hill.
Yeah, yeah,
Um, having eaten just like a singular block of cheese.
yeah. That's a crazy story. I had some like
It
weird.
low-key sounds like a fairy tale
Yeah, it
starter.
does. It
I
sounds
don't
like a
know.
random fetch quest. You know.
Yeah.
I had kind of like similar like shenanigans happen, like where adults would tell me like to do something very specific right in the morning, like after I woke up. I was always like very bad with those. It's like the beginning of a German fairy tale. It really
It really
does.
has that vibe.
Yeah, yeah,
What the heck was that?
yeah.
And then, like, the funniest part is when I got there and I'm like sitting, and then my parents also got to grandma's. And we were eating, and I'm like, oh my God, I can finally eat because I'm so hungry and tired. And they're like, why? And I'm like, you woke me up and gave me only cheese and told me to like bike. Of course I'm hungry. And she's like, really? Like, what the hell?
Uh, it's crazy remembering some of your like childhood stories and realizing how like low key to high key your parents were not that good at parenting. You know what I mean? Because when I think about my childhood overall, it doesn't seem that crazy. But sometimes I remember like very specific stuff, and I'm like, wait, that was actually kind of insane.
Yeah, it's like when I was in the religious school program, yeah, like and then like years ago, recently actually, it was like a couple of years ago when I was telling a random story about me having to like pray in the morning in school, my
Mm-hmm.
mom was like, "Wait, you had to do that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? You gave me to a religious like program." And my
uh,
parents are like, "Oh, really? You had to do all that? We didn't know you were in a religious
uh,
program." I'm like, "What the hell? Like how?"
yeah.
And the craziest part is that I've been telling stories about that for years, and they never clocked that I was in the religious program.
So funny, dude. I hated religion with a passion when I was a child because growing up, my mom was like uh quite religious. Um, she's not as much anymore. Um, Nowadays she's more like I forgot how to speak. Her religion is more like she believes in being kind to everyone, kinda. Um,
She's more like
yes,
spiritual,
she's more
not
like
really like
spiritual.
religious.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But before she was very religious, and sometimes we would like go to the church very early in the morning, and I was very sleepy, and I just really didn't want to go. Uh, yeah, and
Yeah,
my
I
mom would
remember I
like try
argued
to
with her so much over it.
no, but me too, because I was like, I just didn't get it, like really, and I didn't like it, and I didn't want to like participate in it. But my mom would like really try to like get me to pray with her and like take me to the church and stuff like that. I just didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Actually, my take,
My
I think it's stupid to like um bring your child into religion like from the early age. I don't think it's correct morally. I think if anything, uh anyone should have the like everyone should have the freedom to enter it voluntarily if they want to, but I also like don't see the point of like making children religious overall. I don't know if it's a hot
It
take.
only works if you're religious. Like from your point of view, if you actually believe in religion, you probably believe that is like this is the true way and you have to do all of these things to like get something in the afterlife or
Yeah, yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Like this is the
So
only
you would
way.
believe that you're doing the good thing for your child by pushing them into it because otherwise they're like not gonna like have the good afterlife and they're not gonna be correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which I also I don't think this is right. Like the reason why I was also like so argumentative about religion is because I had to like learn about it way too much when I was young
Mm-hmm.
because of the religious program, and I
Mm-hmm.
quite quickly decided that it's kind of bullshit. Um,
Yeah,
so
same.
yeah,
Same,
I've been
yeah.
annoyed about it ever since.
Yeah. I was an atheist since childhood with like a passion. Her parents sent me to a religious thing without them being religious.
Oh,
Like you
that's
too.
actually yeah,
Yeah,
because my
that's
parents are
yeah,
also not very religious at all.
yeah.
Like, I don't know what is up with this.
Still don't understand why they did that. Yeah, I don't really get that. Like, what's the point of it? Mm.
So my thing was sponsored by Americans, yes. And everything that is sponsored by Americans in other countries usually ends up being religious.
Really?
So yeah, because they are like they really love that freaking evangelical fundamentalism. Sorry, um, and I was like supposed to study more English, which I did, but I also had to like study all of the religious stuff and read the Bible.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I also because I had to read the Bible, I decided that it's also like kind of, you know, I had opinions about it, okay?
Yeah.
I will not share opinions about the Bible, but I had them.
Yeah.
Oh, they did that in Germany as well. Damn. I kind of thought that it was like because they had a lot of these like sponsored programs in Ukraine because they love doing that in like poorer countries. I didn't know they did it like everywhere.
Is the music not too loud, by the way? I forgot to ask everyone.
By the way.
Yeah. Doesn't work as well in Germany, you think? They definitely try to do that.
Mm.
Damn.
At least I had like nice teachers there. Although a lot of them had a tendency to leave pretty quickly.
Mm,
Yeah.
that's nice.
It's just still kind of funny to me to this day that they have like all of these feelings about religion because I was forced into it as a child, and my parents are not even like religious. They just like did it on accident.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Although they really like tradition.
Oh yeah.
And this is why they participated in all of the like religious traditions because they really like to like I don't know. They kept repeating that it's like to upkeep tradition.
That they love. Huh? What you huh? Damn, that's crazy.
Uh, oh, they like we used to have the same people in the city center where I grew up, and
Oh.
it was Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, those.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot, bro.
No, apparently the topic for today is the crazy lore
Yeah.
drops.
uh, how did we even like start talking about it? I was like talking about uh
It was about
being
traumatic childhoods at first.
church. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I hated. You know, like how um this tradition they have on Easter in church, where they spray you with water. I think that was
Oh,
my origin villain story.
I have
Cause
a funny one about water in church as well.
yeah.
Continue. Yeah.
So I don't know why, but I have this like um I get very uncomfortable when like my face is wet. I don't know what it is about it, but when there's like a tiny bit of like water on my face, I like immediately want to remove it. This happens specifically with my face and like also my hands and my feet. You know when like you're walking through a kitchen and there's like a random drop of water and you step in it? It like genuinely like uh it does something evil to me. I don't know what it is. I do have so many Lord drops. uh, so when they would like spray me with water in church for the first time, I was like so pissed because I like my whole face and like my clothes were completely wet, and I couldn't like do anything about it because I'm like I'm in the church. They don't have towels or anything in the church. I just had to stay wet for like the remaining like rest of the morning. And then every time I was taken to the church again, I would like see the guy like walk with a bucket of water, like spraying everyone like one by one. I was like dreading the moment where it would be like my turn to be sprayed with water. And every time they would try to spray me with water, I would try to like dodge it as much as possible. uh,
Oh. We had the same guy like with a bucket come to our school and like bless everyone at the beginning of the year, and he would like spray everyone with water.
yeah.
Oh, but so the thing is, sometimes at monasteries, they have these like how are they called? Wait, wells with
Oh
water
yeah, yeah,
that
yeah.
you're supposed to like dip your head in or something like be like no, you're supposed to like put a bucket over yourself or something of the like water,
Yeah,
and you're
yeah, yeah.
supposed to visit several of the wells.
Mm-hmm.
So my parents visited such a thing when I was like a child. We were like on a trip or something, and we visited like this monastery. And this water is very, very cold.
Oh yeah,
And
it
my
is. It's
dad
so cold.
wanted like to do this, but first he decided to test it out on me.
No way.
And my memory of this moment is I remember coming up to the well and then it's all blank. I don't remember a single thing that happened afterwards. Like, I don't even remember water hitting me. Like, it's all erased from my memory. And, like, my parents told me that I was just paralyzed after this happened. Like, I was just standing there.
That's
And
crazy.
he did this to me, and then he was like, okay, like, I was fine. I was fine, by the way. Yeah, sure. So he did it to himself. And he said, like, he described it to me much later, like years later, as like that it was so cold, like he was in shock for a second. And he's a doctor, yeah. So he's like, oh my god, this is such a like huge drop in temperature. Like you can actually like pass out from this, like describing how like bad it is for you. And there I am, like listening to this, trying to recollect this moment, and I legit have like a blank in my memory
But testing it
over
on
it.
you first is crazy. Like, what?
Yeah, but no, but the funny thing is that's how he phrased it while like describing it to me later. Yeah, when he was like remembering this,
Mhm.
he's like, "Oh, I thought I'm gonna pour it first." Yeah, I don't know why.
Damn.
I think he didn't expect it to be this cold. Maybe.
Probably. Hopefully. Oh. You know what was like a weird thing that I actually liked about the church
Mm.
growing up? This is very weird, but you know the church bread that they give you?
No, I've not been to a church actually much
Mm. Basically,
because they didn't allow me to go in a lot of the times because they didn't want to cover my head.
oh, I see. So basically, um, they give you this like bread that is very it's very dense and it doesn't really taste like anything, but it has like this specific like mm, texture to it. I mean, it's not like completely flavorless, but doesn't have a lot of like taste. But for
Mm.
some reason, I really liked that bread. Looking back to it, I think it's because I was not allowed to like eat before I go to the church. So I was probably just hungry.
Wait, why were you not allowed to eat?
I don't remember if it was like a tradition kind of thing, or if it's just because I would wake up so early in the morning to go that I didn't have enough time to eat. I'm not sure.
Yeah, on today's podcast, it's all about religious trauma.
Religious trauma. Yeah. Um, I don't know if this is like a hot topic to talk about on stream. Maybe it is.
I don't know. Like religion in general is considered like a touchy subject because I guess it is. People get really mad, whichever way they believe, they still get mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is kind of weird to me. Like, why do people get so mad about people having a different like, opinion? This week on the Lord Drop podcast.
Yeah.
But yeah. Is the music not too loud? Nobody said anything about it. I guess it's normal. Um,
Well, you didn't change it, did you?
last time it was a bit quieter. Teeny tiny bit. Okay, let me lower it. Okay, is this better? Do you remember the first time you tried the wine or alcohol?
Um,
This is very random as well. But we were talking about church, and I like remember how they would like give wine to us as well. I think the
Mm.
first time I tried wine was actually at the church. I was like very small.
Huh. I thought they didn't give it to children.
They gave it to me for some reason, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe they thought I was old enough, I don't know.
No way. Like you still look very young, and when you were a child, you like perpetually looked much younger than you were supposed to be.
I remember drinking wine at the very normal legal age in Germany.
Correct.
The
Correct.
first time I tried beer, I was also very small. I was like, I don't know, 5, 6. And
But who gave you beer when you were 6?
my dad would just like give me beer to try.
Oh my god.
And I was very small. Okay, I today's episode of Crazy Lord Drop. I didn't drink like a lot of it. He just like gave me a little bit to try, like a tiny bit, like less than a teaspoon. I think like very small. Um, I was small. I still to this day don't really like beer. I'm like not a big fan. I wouldn't like go out of my way to buy it. A couple of times when you got beer, I like tried it, and some of them I actually liked, but I still like wouldn't get like a full glass for myself. I think. I love me some beer from a teaspoon.
Yeah, what's even the point? What's the point?
Yeah, but back then I also like I don't think I liked it very much, but I pretended that I'm a cool grown up and I really liked it because I wanted to be cool. uh, I remember like my dad and like other like adults would also like eat dried fish with beer and like the
Oh,
usual beer
well, I was
snacks.
the one eating all of the dried fish.
I hated the dried fish. And I still hate dried fish, but I like really pretended that I like it for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, like you can just not be there. Like I
Yeah.
tolerated like sitting and like smelling just beer uh, because they would give me fish. So I would just hang out with all of the like men in our family drinking beer because they would like clean fish for me and give me pieces of fish.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
It does sound like I'm like some sort of cat just sitting there eating fish.
Yeah.
They would get so many different types of fish. And normally I was not allowed to like get it like just for myself at other times, you know.
Mm. We had a brewery next to our high school, and every afternoon it smelled so bad because of the mold stuff. Oh, damn.
Oh, it smells a lot. You know, it's actually funny because near my school we had oh, I don't know how to even say it in English. It's like a plant that produces stuff out of sunflowers and it does like multiple, like it uses multiple things from the sunflower to do a lot of things. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
And the air constantly smelled like oil.
Oh, damn.
There's extreme sunflower oil.
Damn. have way too many school wardrobes. Same. No, but school was crazy, like for me actually. I have so many insane stories from school. It's crazy. I did not enjoy school growing up.
I feel like we just have in general many insane stories.
Yeah. Um, but school especially was like so tough for me because my peers didn't like me, teachers hated me. It was a tough time. To this day, I like don't know how I survived school. You had genuinely fucked up teachers. I'm so sorry.
Mm.
Me too. It was awful. I had some like borderline insane teachers. Um,
Okay, it was not borderline insane. Like the story you told me about, like the when she forced you to clean, like that was straight up abusive. That was awful.
yeah, that gave me a lot of opinions about the world and society and about. I just like. I think not all people should be teachers, like genuinely. And definitely not all people are allowed to be around children. Because like some teachers I had, it didn't even seem like they enjoyed their job genuinely. It seemed like they just hated everything about their job and they hated children. But they were still like at that position, and I was very confused about that. I was like, you don't have to do this. Like, why are you doing this to yourself and to like all the innocent children involved?
I think it's because they get a position of power over children.
Yeah, it genuinely felt
Cause
like they
like
just want to like feel superior to others.
yeah,
We had teachers that were happy to see students fail, which is weird because it means you did a bad job as a teacher. Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. Some teachers would like, in my school would be like genuinely proud of failing students because they thought, oh, I am so strict, I'm so cool. My subject is so hard and difficult. You all will fail. You will perish before me.
yeah.
But not even that. I had some teachers that were just like so weird all around. Did I tell the story about like the cleaning incident?
The cleaning incident is so sad
It
though. Like
is. It's not even like I think it's not even the saddest things that ever happened to me in school. It's like it's just one of those stories that I have about my teachers. Um. Okay, so I'm gonna tell it just to give some context. Um. So I don't know how it is in other schools, but uh, in my school we had like a homeroom classroom kinda and like a homeroom teacher kind of thing. So basically we had a teacher that is like um kind of like a supervisor to us, and we had like a classroom that is like technically our quote unquote classroom, but not really because other students also study there. It's just that that classroom was where we had our like little storage room at the back of it, and we would like generally hang out at that classroom like a lot more than in other classrooms, right? And we were responsible for cleaning it, and we all would like rotate between different days. Like every student was assigned to a specific date where they would clean the room with like a handful of other students. Um, so generally, we didn't usually have any direction on like how to clean or like do stuff, and we would just figure it out like between like each other. And um, one time, this is important for context because I was in the same cleaning group as like one of my friends. I didn't have a lot of like friends. It's just that I was like kind of like closer with that person. Um, and she was responsible for cleaning the tables, like wiping the tables. And one time, I was like uh, at class, and I used a black marker to like write something, and it bled through my notebook onto the table. And I didn't actually notice it because, uh, like, I didn't expect it to happen genuinely. I didn't expect the marker to be so strong. It like bled through multiple pages of my notebook and through the cover of the notebook, which is like actually impressive. Um, and I didn't notice it right like after the lesson, but uh, at the end of the day when we were cleaning the classroom, my friend was like cleaning my table and she noticed it and she was like, "Oh wait, I think this is like your markers that bled through the page." And I was like, "Holy shit!" So we like tried our best to clean it together, but we genuinely couldn't because there was like an alcohol-based marker, and those tend to like stain pretty well, and we just did not have the tools to clean it, right? Um, so I like legit didn't know what to do. It was also like a very small mark. It wasn't that big, but um, what ended up happening is my friend told on me to the teacher that I ruined the table and like that they cannot wipe it. Which is also was like such a betrayal like to me. It felt like I was like stabbed in the back by my friend, which is, I mean, to be honest, I don't know what else like like was supposed to do because I, I guess she was just trying to like protect herself in the situation and like show that she tried to clean properly, but like she couldn't. I don't know. But what ended up happening is the teacher would like get very angry at me, and she like tried to force me to clean it, and she like gave me this like cleaning solution that is not really like useful against um alcohol based markers. And I would just like scrub this like chemical thing into the table for like I don't know, a really long time. She was very mad at me as well. Um, and I was just like stuck there, wiping that table. Like, um, all of the other students like already left because they like finished their stuff, but I was like still suffering on the table. Uh, Basically, it seemed like our teacher didn't even like want me to clean it fully because like that like I think it was like a dry kind of um
The powder,
yeah,
like a
like a
table
powder kind
powder,
of
yeah.
soap. Um because that thing like genuinely didn't work. But she wanted me to use that specific one. And I was just like standing there scribing the table for like hours at that point. I was like, I'm sorry, but this doesn't work. Like, I don't know what to do like anymore. It doesn't work. Like, I think I should do something else. I was like genuinely trying to show that I'm like trying to clean it and like solve it because I also like I didn't do it on purpose. Um, and I felt really bad about it as well. But I genuinely didn't have any tools to like actually clean it properly. At that point, it was just like already very late, and all the teachers were leaving the school now. And like some teachers walked into the room and they like saw me just like scrubbing the table and they like asked what it was about. And they ended up like calling the nurse to like bring some rubbing alcohol to like clean it. And that actually helped because that's how you usually clean alcohol based markers. Um, It was that simple all along, but she wanted me to stand there for 2 hours and scrub the table with some stupid ass soap. I also didn't have any gloves or any other like sort of protective equipment. I just did that with my bare hands. Um, so yeah, permanent marker is easier cleaned with alcohol. Yeah, it's like a lot easier with alcohol, and You like cannot even physically clean it with soap usually. I guess it maybe depends on the soap. Maybe there is some soap that can clean it, but I've never seen such a thing before.
Because that like powder we also had it. It was more like closer to like bleaching properties than to like, you know.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, like it's also very harsh on the hands, and she specifically forced you to do it without gloves for hours.
Yeah.
Like it's
My
actually
hands were
unhinged.
so bad afterwards. Um, and now I have a crazy story to tell. That teacher was overall insane. I have a lot of other crazy stories with the teacher. That was just one of them. I think that one wasn't even that unhinged compared to other ones, but that's why it's a permanent marker. Yeah, exactly. I was like terrified of using permanent markers for the rest of my life.
Had like a funny story with one of the unhinged teachers that I had.
Mm.
Uh, which so basically I was in fifth grade taking an exam like because these like midpoint exams in school, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Um, and like I think in hindsight is probably I was just very anxious. I started having like a really bad stomach ache. Like I was nauseous. My stomach was hurting like really bad. And you're not supposed to leave because it's like an exam.
Mhm.
So I like finished the section, and during like the time where you are allowed to like ask the teacher about like stuff, like there's like a
Mhm.
little break, I
Mhm.
like asked my teacher, what should I do? Like I feel really bad. And she like straight up looks at me and like annoyed goes, what do you want me to do about it?
Oh,
And I was
dude.
just like standing there like, I don't know. Like I was trying to ask her for a permission to leave, and she's just like, what do you want me to do about it? And I don't even remember how, but I guess I just ended up leaving regardless, and going to the nurse.
Mm.
But like I still remember I was so confused at the moment.
I don't know,
Because I
maybe.
also, by that point, I spent like 30 minutes, like even more, I think, not being able to say anything about it because like it was the exam time, not allowed to like take a break, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
So I
that's
was
sad.
in agony this whole time. And then she's just like,
It's so shitty. I don't know, maybe like it's your job to supervise the children. Hello. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do about it?
yeah.
I had a crazy story because my uh like a lot of my teachers were also like very um not on board with like respecting our health and like caring about it. Uh, a lot of the times I would feel like sick at school, and I had a lot of like chronic pain going on. Um, but I was not allowed to leave or anything, and my school was very strict with like letting students out. Um, basically, you couldn't really leave the building unless you had like uh an official like documented doctor's permission to show that like the guard person outside to leave the building. And for that, you would usually also like need a note from your parents that like clarifies that they can pick you up or that like you can safely make it home and like stuff like that. Yeah. Um.
Mm-hmm.
Uh. One time I felt very bad at school. Uh. And I was like panicking so much and I didn't know what to do. So I called my mom and like I told her about it. And usually my mom would also be like kind of sketchy on like letting me leave school or like not going to school because um I was already so sick all the time. I would like skip a lot of lessons. and it was like very bad for my score and stuff. Um, but also like my mom was kind of like not only my mom but like my teachers as well. It was like for some reason very important for us to like specifically attend school and be on lessons, not just pass the exams and do the homework. Because I generally would do well on exams and like do all of my homework, but because I didn't have like a lot of presence at classes, teachers would get like very angry at me. And they would be like, well, it's good that you're doing your homework and like you do the tests, but you also need to go to school.
Mm.
um, but that one time, I like genuinely felt so bad. And when I told my mom on the phone, she was like actually concerned about me. Uh, and she ended up calling my teacher. And for some reason, instead of telling her that I feel bad, we came up with this crazy ass story that my mom forgot to lock the door to the apartment and that I need to go home and like lock the door.
Wow.
Which is so stupid and crazy specific. But for some reason that worked. And my teacher was actually like so concerned. She was like, "Oh no, you need to run home quicker. Here's a note for you. Just run. You need to like make it home." Uh, which like was the most concerned I ever heard her be about me. Like whenever I felt bad, she was just kind of like, "Oh, well, just like try to not be bad. I don't know." But when it's about the door being unlocked, it's like suddenly very serious. Which it
Well,
is,
that's
but
just your health, and that is like
yeah,
goods at home. Can you imagine?
yeah. That is so funny. And you also Lord drop us, of course. You always feel free to Lord drop on my streams. Okay, maybe like. Oh wait, this is a big one. Your best friend has doesn't huh?
Oh my god,
Holy
wait.
shit, that's so bad. What the heck?
Oh yeah.
Oh, but that's actually insane. That's like illegal.
Yeah, and you know what? Unfortunately, this happens more than it should.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Fortunately, my well, actually, I did have one crazy ass PE teacher once. But um, the one that I had like for the longest amount of time was pretty nice. Um, she would like let us take breaks and sit on benches and like she wouldn't get mad at us for skipping lessons if we felt bad. And she generally just like wanted to see us like try to like do stuff when we feel well. And even if we weren't like the most fit people ever, if she just like saw us trying, she would like give us good grades. Um, which is I think what they should do.
Oh yeah,
um,
cause like some of PE teachers, like I don't know what it is, but they think they have like some sort of authority, you know? They're like, oh, you're just trying to skip out on doing exercises. You're so bad for being like this.
yeah, no, but
Because I
that's
had
actually
this
insane.
happen also, and like multiple times, because I was excused from PE by note. And I'm sorry, like I feel like every time someone drops like a crazy story, I'm like, I have the same story. But it's just how it's kinda how I communicate with people. I try to
Mm.
relate to them. I don't know if it comes across like fine or not.
I mean, for me, it's totally understandable. I feel like I also do this. Generally, I don't know. So, like in my head, right? When someone tells me a crazy story, I'm like, oh, I need to tell them my crazy story as well, so that they feel like accepted. You know what I mean? So that they feel
Oh
like
yeah, it's like
comfortable.
we can relate,
Yeah, like, look, I understand you. This is fine. You're valid. you know, which sometimes comes across as like a bit rude by some people, but I never like saw it as rude myself. So I am also like fine with
Yeah.
other people doing that.
The same. When people tell me their stories, like it makes me like understand them better. So I'm like, oh, we will understand each other better if we all like share stories
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
together.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
But I read online that apparently some neurotypical people find it rude, and now I'm like constantly like, oh
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
am I
yeah,
coming
yeah.
across rude?
Yeah. Don't worry, you're in a neurodivergent friendly space.
Okay, that's nice. That's
But
nice.
yeah, yeah. I also like feel like when someone opens up to me generally, like about anything, I like want to um like open up to them as well to show them that I trust them too, or kind like something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's rude. You never mind people talking about themselves. Yeah, same. Like, um, I find it fair. Like, if I told a story for like, uh, you rather find it interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same, same. Like, if I'm having a conversation with someone, um, generally I feel like I tend to like avoid talking to people I don't like. So if I'm talking to someone, that already means that I'm like interested in them.
Yeah, I mean that is true. It sounds
yeah.
kind of funny. I avoid talking to people I don't like. I also avoid talking to people I don't like. Luckily, every person here I like, so
yeah. I need to go to the bathroom. I
okay.
will be back.
I need to sip tea. School is too fucked up. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
From what you understood from your neurotypical friends, it's considered rude only in times when the topic is not on sharing stories, but the person shares the story to get consoled, in which case. That would make sense, kinda. Yeah.
Mm.
Get the impression I'm not neurotypical.
Yeah, actually, I'm like thinking about this because when I want to get consoled, it like helps to hear other people relate to me. I'm
Mm.
like, oh, I'm not alone in this. Yay. Like
Yeah,
all of the
same.
people around me can
Same.
understand how I'm feeling because they can share a similar like
Yeah,
story.
yeah, 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 yeah. It is apparently like sometimes seen by neurotypical people that like you're trying to draw the attention to yourself back by like
Yeah,
telling
I've
your
heard
case.
that.
I don't really
Yeah.
get that at all. I think this could also like be, I had this thought just now. Because as like a neurodivergent person, you are usually used to being like the minority and not having a lot of people to relate to. So it genuinely like feels very um validating when you find a person like you who like shares a similar experience with you. Like when you tell a neurotypical person a story, they be like, "It is what it is," and that's way more than tell a relatable story. Yeah, I agree. I hate when they do that. Oh, like oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I know that it sucks. uh, yeah.
Sometimes they like say that, oh, like everyone gets this experience, but they don't elaborate,
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. They
Like
they
they
like
don't
often hit you
bring
with,
their
"Oh,
own
everyone feels
story.
like this," or something like that.
Like I get this about phone calls. Phone calls? Yeah, I said it correctly. A lot because like when I share that it's very hard for me to make phone calls that I like basically can't do it. Like I get really nauseous, I get shaky, like I want to throw up. Sometimes I do throw up if I need to make a phone call. Um and then people respond to me with, "Yeah, everyone doesn't like phone calls. It's kind of hard to make them." Okay. um,
Yeah. Mm. Phone call time loop again. I don't know how. Just keep talking about phone calls.
it's a brief intermission into phone calls.
Yeah. I was so scared of phone calls a while ago. Just as we reach emotional connections through shared experience, we do by getting their experience validated by such simple phrases and gestures. Yeah, I guess it's very hard for me to understand, but then you had to do a lot of phone calls, and now it's fine. Also, you
Mm.
you had like a um, how is it called? Like exposure.
Exposure therapy.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I people say that a lot to me, but what's weird about me is that when I experience the thing that makes me anxious more, I become more and more anxious and more and more and more agitated about the thing until I like reach a breaking point, basically.
Oh,
So instead of like getting easier with exposure, it like gets more and more overwhelming over time, if
yeah.
that makes
I
sense.
get it. I mean, the thing is like exposure therapy. I feel like it works when you're like slowly getting exposed to the thing in like steady kind of conditions. I feel like with a lot of things in life, I just kind of accumulated like bad experience after bad experience after bad experience. So it just like kind of stacks on top of each other. It just like makes me lose the belief that I'm able to like even do the thing. Like with phone calls. Um yeah, the problem that I have with phone calls, it's not even like that I'm just like overly anxious. It's that there is like I have a lot of trouble um um processing human speech through like the phone connection.
Yeah.
It's very difficult for me. I don't know why. It's a lot easier for me to like speak with a person one on one because there is like no like connection distortion or like stuff like that, and I can also like see their expression and like generally feel the vibe of the conversation more easily. Um, so most of the times when I'm having a phone call with someone, um, it's even worse when like I don't know this person at all or the connection is very bad. I just genuinely don't understand what they're saying to me. Uh, and like I start panicking because I don't understand what they're saying, but I need to respond somehow. So then it leads to me having to ask them what they said again and again, and most of the times it doesn't work, and I still don't understand what they said. It's just not a nice experience to have. It's very stressful. Also, like, kind of feels like phone calls are more like it feels like you're trying to speed run the conversation. Know what I mean? Kind of in a way, it like feels more rushed than actually sitting down with someone to talk. Um, and I'm bad with coming up to like with stuff to say on the go.
Mm,
Spoiler doesn't always work. People think it works for everyone and just don't understand that people are different. That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
yeah, that is very true.
Yeah. Collecting back experiences. During phone calls, you lose the context, which for folks that already have issues connecting with people, it is just going from different task to an impossible one. With the IRL, you never understand people that I ask twice and feel bad for asking more. Yeah, I feel like after a certain point, of, like sometimes I have to ask people more than twice, or like more even like three times, more even four times. Uh, After a certain point, it just feels like there's no way of like asking because they get very annoyed with you first, and second, I just start feeling like no matter how many times they repeat it, I will not understand what they said. It's just so bad.
Feel like they start thinking that you're stupid also after a
Yeah,
certain
they
point.
start thinking that you're stupid and like they get annoyed with you. Which maybe I am stupid because it is kind of like a stupid problem to have, but I don't really know what to do with it.
Well, it's not stupid. It has nothing to do with you being like smart or anything. It's just like hard to comprehend information in these situations.
Yeah. I got this IRL as well with like people I don't know, which makes it like very hard for me to navigate stuff like honestly anything like adult stuff related, like going to the bank, like going to visit a doctor, like doing any kind of like administrative work and like document stuff, because usually like you go there and it's always like some different person, right? And I have
Mhm.
trouble understanding like new people's voices because uh I like the way I understand people sort of is by accumulating knowledge of how like they speak. I like try to remember um like their general way of speech, and having that knowledge helps me like understand people. Um but when I meet someone new and I have to talk to them, they have a different pitch of voice, a different like level of volume. Um Sometimes they have like a different accent, stuff like that. And stuff like things like this uh, are very important for me to like be able to take in the information. I don't know how to explain it properly, but it's very weird. People often think I'm stupid because I'm really clumsy. Oh, this is very relatable. Yeah.
Yeah, which also is like it has nothing to do with being smart or stupid, and people just make these assumptions, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, how did he recently like what did he recently say about my hands? Remember we were sitting at the table? Yeah,
Mm.
and I was trying to open the egg and our roommate commented about my hands, like that it like hurts like to look at how I move my hands or something like that.
Oh no, the way he phrased it was very rude, but it's not weird like that
Yeah,
apparently.
like wait, it was like I don't know. I don't remember exactly
Yeah,
what
I
he
also
said. It
don't
was something
remember.
like it gives me like brain trauma to look at how you move your hands or something like that. Because I have like I struggle with like trembling a lot and my hands tremble. And often when I'm trying to like open something, it's like really noticeable.
The first thing you did on your hotel room miss the door to the toilet and run into the door.
Oh.
I run into door frames a lot and I like stumble on stuff and uh, my whole body is like covered in bruises just like because I bump into stuff all the time.
Yeah, my legs are always covered in bruises because of this.
Yes, I am. This is specifically why I like don't have a bed anymore. I just sleep on the floor because I would like always injure myself with the bed frame.
It's actually really good that our bed now it like has no points that are sticking out. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's like very sleek. Because in Canada we had this like very like big bed, like the frame would have these like points, the legs had the sticking out bits, and I don't even know how many times I hit myself on them. Like it was so bad that not even only me like was getting injured on this bed, you know.
Yeah. In high school, I was voted the most clumsy person of the year once. What the hell is that like reward?
What
Like,
is
what
this
is this?
vote?
Yeah, what is this vote? You have that too? Your hands tremble constantly, but some days it's just far worse for strange reasons. In your case, it's due to neurological reason from growing too fast as kid. Well,
Oh, interesting.
yeah,
Because I actually don't know why I tremble so much. Like, just never figured that out.
was for a yearbook. That's such a
Is this like when they have like all of these stupid, like most stupid thing and then most other stupid thing at the end of the books? I don't know. They
probably.
don't do that in Ukraine, but I
Yeah, we
know
never had that.
like our yearbooks are like serious. It's serious
Yeah,
business.
it's
No
very
fun allowed.
serious. It's like very like official.
Yeah,
Like
it's like you're supposed to be presented very seriously and
yeah,
officially, and
like
everything
everyone
needs to be
has
nice.
a serious face. Everyone has to like be dressed nicely for the pictures and stuff.
Yeah.
I always hated those.
I
um,
hated the group ones
oh
because it was
yeah,
so hard because like everyone has to like smile and look nice.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Small B.
Small B.
Dude, this episode is crazy. The lore drop.
This episode. Yeah. That's pretty similar to like the normal conversations we have actually.
Maybe it is.
Nerve connections are too large.
Oh,
Mm, yeah, I gotta say though, sometimes even having like knowing what it even is, like helps so you don't like question constantly. Like, can something be done? Like, what even is this? You know?
yeah, that's true. Just like the main reason why I want to get like an official diagnosis for um like my brain condition, I don't know. Because I relate to um what other people who are diagnosed say about having autism and ADHD, but I've never been actually like diagnosed on it. So, and like I don't want to like self-diagnose myself because that's kind of stupid. I don't trust myself enough to do that. Um, not even because like um, I hope there will be some kind of solution to make it better, but I kind of just like want to know what it even is
Yeah,
because it feels very
it's
weird. Like,
exhausting to question it constantly.
yeah,
No.
it is. It is. 'Cause it feels weird, like not knowing what's even up with you, like constantly being like, wait, is this really happening or am I just overthinking it? I don't know. What if I'm normal, but I'm just like, there's something else that is like, going on.
Yeah, I second guess myself a lot about it. I'm like, oh, maybe I'm overreacting and like nothing is that weird about me, but um that's stupid. That's just not true.
Yeah. I feel like overall, always need like a trustworthy source of information to like believe that something is really the case. Like very slow to believe like stuff in general because I like need to collect information from multiple different sources to like verify that it is like really true. Um, Big B.
Small b, big b,
Yeah,
big b.
Big B.
You know, I actually got a response from the neurology department.
Oh, really? What did I say?
They said that I need to contact the Autism Resource Center. They don't do the diagnosis at the normal neurology.
Oh, I see.
So now I need to find different people to contact.
You were very quiet just now.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was far away.
That's okay.
Yeah. I wish more like places had email listed. You know what I mean?
But what?
Like like I wish more places had email listed as contact information because all
Oh
of these
yeah,
like
that's
offices and
true.
the doctors' places, like they all have phones and then you call and they don't even respond. Like, can they not just have emails like so I
Uh,
can send them my information and the paper and they can like know already what I need from them?
yeah. That's also a problem in France. Yes, yeah, apparently. It's about phone calls again. Because in Germany, no one has, but isn't answering the emails. It sucks. I really wish people were more like caught up on, because like email is not even the newest technology out there. Hello, like
Yeah. Well, the neurology department actually emailed. So it's very sad that they don't do the things that I need
mhm,
because they were the people that actually had an email, surprisingly, and they responded.
yeah.
And it's like the minority of
They should have a
situations.
Discord server.
Yeah. No, but for real though, how are they gonna have the autism resource centers and I need to call them to contact them? I
Yeah,
can't
that's
call.
yeah, that's
What do I do?
it's a true test.
Yeah, like honestly though, like it's just so silly.
Shall we try to talk about something more wholesome?
I don't know
um,
what is wholesome in your opinion.
um, plants. But actually, should we tell people about Lego plants?
Oh yeah.
That is very wholesome. Our friend got us tiny Lego plants. Sorry, he manipulated me into uh, he manipulated me into manipulating him into buying us Lego plants. Yes. uh, um, we have the tiny plant set. They look very cute, and we wanted to build them on stream and do like a Lego building stream. We need to test the setup first. We're gonna test it today and see if it works. And then hopefully it works and we do a Lego stream soon. Like what you did? Yes, yeah. We were at the store and you suggested that we do it on stream. I was like, holy shit, we're gonna be just like Johnny.
Yeah, can confirm. The
Yeah,
first thing you said.
yeah. There's someone that you have also, yeah. They look so cute. I always wanted to like have some Lego plants because they look so adorable and like also I cannot really have real plants with my like uh the current place where I live. Oh, it's raining outside. Hello.
Oh, it's raining?
It was so sunny in the morning and now it's raining. Um but yeah, I can't really have plants in my current room because it doesn't get a lot of sunlight and it doesn't have like any place to even put the plants. Um
You do not have a windowsill?
Yeah, I do not have a windowsill. I already like complained about it multiple times. It's like
Oh yeah, wait, I realize now that wall has like the small window with
yeah. The
radiator.
window is very small and also doesn't have any windowsill, so it kind of sucks. But Lego plants, you don't need any sun, you don't need any water for them. You can just put them on a shelf.
We technically have Lego plants because I brought my sunflowers.
Oh yeah. We have sunflowers on our like tiny dining table. You're just chatting while having something to do with the hand. Yeah. They're so chill. I love your Lego building streams. Oh, yeah.
And hopefully it works, because I've not like tested the camera at all.
Oh, really?
Well, no. I tested connecting my camera to OBS like a while ago, and
Mm-hmm.
it works. I've not tested the new power block that I got.
Oh, yeah.
So, and this is very important because if not, like my camera is gonna run out of energy like really quick.
Mm-hmm. You had to angle your camera in a weird way to film your hands. You were so scared it would fall over and would film your way room.
Oh my god.
I would be very scared of that too. Oh,
Well, I have a tripod, so you don't have to be afraid.
yeah. I like also kind of like always wanted to like um no, I should just say I always wanted to have a camera because I think cameras are cool and like I love photography. Um I always wanted to like have more stuff to work with because I never really had a camera of my own. Um and being limited to only your phone is kind of like um how should I put it? It's like a very very basic version of like what you can do as a photographer.
Well, especially on your phone, because
Yeah, and
like
my
the
phone is
more
also like
modern phones have more options.
yeah. And also my phone is very old, so it doesn't have a lot of options. And also the camera quality is just not that great, like anymore compared to newer stuff that is out there. It's actually kind of crazy how phone cameras have evolved. Like the quality on them is really good, but it's still nowhere near as close as like some cameras have.
No, it's only some. Like the camera that I have, it's pretty old.
Mm-hmm. With the Nokia. I wish my phone was a Nokia. That would go hard. I love Nokias, but
How are you gonna take pictures?
yeah, that's true. Like the ultimate goal would be to like have a flip phone and a cool camera, but that's expensive.
Mm.
My first phone was by Nokia. My first phone was by Nokia too. Yay!
Yay, join the club.
Join the club, the Nokia club. That phone was fun. It was so cool. Um, what did I wanna say? Oh yeah, photography, and I think I would have a lot of fun making videos actually as well. Like I just love filming stuff. It's so fun. Um, but yeah, and like doing like actual camera streams would be fun. Like traditional art streams would be so fun. I think to make. And like like generally, I think it would be fun to like have recordings of like traditional art because I really love watching them like by other people. I always thought it would be fun to like make some myself. Recently got a camera DSLR and it's amazing for me as a hobby photographer and hiking lover. It's much better than a phone. Dude, that's so awesome. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, I
Oh,
love
you
I love
know,
hiking and like taking pictures of plants and like bugs and animals that I see. But it is very limiting when you have only a phone with you because uh, first of all, you can't really take pictures like much into the distance. So taking pictures of birds is like nearly impossible. Um, and yeah, overall. it has its limitations. Sorry,
I
what did
need
you want to
to
say?
I need to look through my photos because like I have a lot of pictures of animals and bugs from hiking. Um, but they're on my other like PC, so I need to look into them to send to your Discord server
Oh
because I
yes, you
think
need
some
to
of
do
them are
that.
pretty cool.
Yeah. No, but you have so many cool
Yeah.
pictures, yeah.
Yeah, I have like pictures of bison and like a random coyote or something like that. And I have a lot of like macro shots of bugs also.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love watching your pictures. I think other people would enjoy them too. You totally should send them.
Aw. Yeah, I need to do it. I keep forgetting about it.
Pictures of plants and insects. Wanna see them? I love taking pictures of bugs and plants. I also like need to send more of my pictures to the Discord as well. I have some very cool ones from this summer, like with bugs. There's not really a lot of bugs right now. Um, but I do
Only
see a
these
lot
annoying
of.
small flies.
I see a lot of birds like these days. We have a lot of birds here, and dude, I so wish I could take pictures of birds. But my phone is just like not it for it. So I have a butterfly pictures because we were in a botanical garden in Amsterdam that had a butterfly house. Why is that so dope? I've been to a butterfly
Yeah.
house like once a really long time ago when I was small, and that experience was so cool. Butterflies are so cool, like moss. It's so hard for me to
Moths.
say yeah in plural. It has this awkward sound that I don't like.
Butterflies are also so hard to photograph because I feel like among all of the bugs, they fly away from me the most.
Moss. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. They're also very fast. Oh, dragonflies are also very hard to photograph. In general, flying insects tend to be like harder to take pictures of. I took this one really good picture of a butterfly once, and to this day, it's like my like most proudest creation. I don't think I will ever top that because that picture is like genuinely so good. And how I took it, basically, I was like taking a walk and I saw this like one bush with like purple flowers, and for some reason, a lot of butterflies were collecting there. So I literally like I sat in the bush and I waited for the perfect moment, like for the butterfly to come to sit on the flower, and it happened, and it felt so rewarding. I need to send that picture to the Discord. It's so good.
Dragonflies are also really cool. Like they're one of the coolest insects.
Yeah, they have so much aura.
But bees are still my favorite. I love bees.
Yeah, bees are cute. I don't even like. I genuinely don't even know what is my favorite insect. It's such a hard question because I like so many of them. I like all of them. I once had a unit trip where we needed to identify dragonflies. That's so cool. The same botanical garden outside, there was a moth sitting on your shoulder. I didn't want to go away. It sat there for like 10 minutes while we were walking. That's so cute. I took a selfie with the moth. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, I just remembered.
Mm.
I had a very funny dream tonight, and I didn't tell you because I specifically wanted to tell it on stream. Uh, I had a dream. I was doing that stupid silk harina again. Yeah,
Oh no.
and I couldn't do it, and I was so mad that I started complaining about it in Ukrainian. And then I just kept talking in Ukrainian for the like rest of the stream, and nobody could understand me. I just kept yapping in Ukrainian. It was so funny. Actually, like low-key thinking, should I like try to attempt it like maybe after like the art stream, like later today? I don't know. I'll think about it. Cause I really want to finish it and just be done with it. Cause like it doesn't leave my mind. Hummingbird, hawk moth, and sloth moth would be your favorite insects. First, you just love seeing around the latter survives by hugging a sloth their whole life, which is so cute. Hummingbird, hawk moths are so cool. They're so cute. They're like fairy shrimp. They're
Very
so
shame.
fast. It's like so hard to like even keep an eye on them, let alone photograph them. They're so cool. I love seeing them. Have you seen how they look like actually?
I
They,
think so.
they really look
Because
like
we
fairy
talked
shrimp.
about them before.
Yeah.
Because I remember vividly fairy shrimp.
Yeah. I once heard someone describe them as fairy shrimp, and I really liked it, so I keep this descriptor. Hi, hello, Zaspo. Hi, Holes Arena time loop. I just call everything a time loop now. I like when one just suddenly like chooses a new favorite phrase of the day or the week. I do that a lot. And it's so weird. Like I just randomly wake up one day and start like um saying stuff that I never said before, but now it's like my favorite phrase. No, but the high hole time loop is so crazy.
Yeah.
I really
It
want to
does not
just.
look fun.
It is not fun at all. I just want to finish it so I can like actually play the game again and have fun.
Yeah, I noticed that everyone hates it.
Yeah, at least I'm glad it's a universal hate because it feels kind of dumb when you are stuck in a random place that everyone else is like doesn't have any problems with it, but for you it's like very harsh for some reason. Because I also had some instances like that with games. But I felt like I was just stuck in a very dumb spot, but like no one else did.
Actually, do you have any ideas for fun gallery yet?
Good question. I like thought about it for a bit, and I like don't have anything like very concrete yet. Um, I kind of thought about like doing um like working on the Fangari prompt today. Um but I didn't prepare anything because I worked on commissions instead.
Mm.
So I guess I will have to wait for a bit.
I just kind of had to start early because I know that I'm gonna be busy at the end of February.
Oh yeah, that makes
So I
sense.
need to kind of finish it in advance.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. What else do I want to do? I think the biggest part is like finishing the hair because I haven't done anything to it yet. But I in general struggle with calling things complete a lot of the time, unfortunately.
This is very real.
Yeah. Just kind of go until it's I can't add anything else. Yeah. Mm. Really like the contrast. Oh yeah. That's kind of what I was going for, but I am referencing the inky cap mushroom, so I want the hair to be maybe like a little more shiny in some spots, but I plan to leave most of it like plain black, I think. Let me check what you are working on, Scarp, because I haven't
I'm
looked at
just
Eepy
lining
yet.
some doodles. Like lined most of them.
Aw,
Yeah.
they're really cute.
I think I will like add some smaller ones into like the spots where there's empty space later to fill the page completely. Actually, let me peek at your stream as well, because I haven't looked at it in a while.
Wait, you can zoom out so you all can see.
Oh, you made a lot of progress. Wow. I really like the background. It looks like very foggy. Very cool.
Thank you. I'm
It
just laughing
really
because you're
like
like always like, oh, you made a lot of progress. You're so fast.
uh, I'm sorry, I don't know if it's annoying.
No. It's just funny. It's fine. I like it.
Yeah. It really gives the vibe of like a dark swamp.
Thank you. I love the swamp.
The swamp.
I was kind of afraid that like the verticality of all of the trees is gonna make the hair like not stand out as much, but I think it still works.
You know, I think it stands out like quite well. Some people are just fast. Yeah, I guess. Can't relate. I'm very slow at like everything.
I don't know. I'm like specifically fast at drawing. It feels like
Mm.
I don't know why. Like I tried to kind of come up with an explanation last time that it's probably because I just kind of move on to the next step. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't even know if that's correct. I just kind of go fast.
How is he holding the sword? Wait. Need to look up how Quirrell sword looks like. Oh, the handles like very thin. Need to go to work now. Good luck, work. Thank you for stepping
Bye
by,
bye.
Johnny. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for podcast. Until the next episode. Thank you for being here, Johnny. This is scuffed, but it's okay.
Scuffed is the name of the game.
Yeah. It's been a while since I sipped some tea.
Oh, yeah, I need to finish my tea.
Actually, I ran out of tea. This is my last sip of tea.
Same. But I had a very small cup. I'm drinking tea out of the little red coffee cups.
Yeah. Thank you for the tea and stretch redeem. Thank you. Thank you, others. I'm gonna stretch a bit now. Actually, should I make more tea? I feel like I could go for some more tea because my throat is kinda sore today.
Should we both make more tea?
Yeah, we can. Why not? Do a little tea break. Oh, I like when it's raining.
Oh yeah, I need to look at the rain because like
Yeah.
I cannot see the window from my perspective right
It's a
now.
very small rain, but it's kind of cute. Oh,
What happened?
I hit my hand against the table. But it's not that big of a deal. It's okay. Just gonna stretch
Tea
my
break?
wrists and hands. Like in general, need to remember to stretch more often. That stretch redeem actually helps because that higher the probability of me actually stretching. When someone
You
reminds
have
me.
like a unshrimp redeem also, yeah?
Yeah. I have the shrimp redeem and I have the stretch redeem. Yeah. Shall we go make some tea?
Yeah, wait, I need to write on the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna also write. Um,
This is so ugly. Perfect.
yeah. Okay. We're gonna make some tea and we will be back. Um, you can party and chat while we are gone. I am back. Are you back?
I'm back now.
Hello. We are back.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back. Thank you. Nobody partied in chat.
You're the only one partying. Wow.
Yeah. Nobody came to the party. But it's okay.
Wait, I'm gonna mitigate this problem.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everyone, 2 people. No, every time. Well, not every time. No, but yes, every time. Every time it's like I mention something about like um my friends or like uh stuff like that, like something social that involves other people. And they say the word everyone. I think back to this one manga panel. What manga was it? I don't remember. But you know the one where the guy says it's gonna be an amazing party, everyone will come, and then in quotes 2 people, not in quotes, and
Oh, I remember
yeah,
that one,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's so good.
Because you like referenced it before.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, Night in the Woods OST is so good. Oh, yesterday I listened to some Cobalt Core OST and it was so nice. I need to add it to the playlist. It's very cute. I never played that game, but the OST is very nice. I had to think about it. There's like a bunch of games in my playlist that I never played, but I love the playlist, the music.
Well, you don't have to play the game to appreciate the music.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of the games that I like bought and played, I got after I listened to the playlist. Why do I keep saying playlist?
You
After
just
I listened
love
to
your playlist so much.
yeah. After I listened to the OST and I really liked it, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the game because the OST is nice. And that's how I ended up finding some of my favorite games of all time. Like Hollow Knight, I actually got because I listened to the OST and I really enjoyed it. And then I saw it on sale and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get it and try it. And it turned out to be my favorite game of all time. Had a lot of soundtracks and games like this, really. I recently decided to play some of them. I see. Actually have like a few songs. I mean, a few games that I have songs uh, from in my playlist that I would like to play eventually someday. I think like I really want to try playing Persona games, but they're so expensive. And I feel like they also would take like a really long time to complete. And like well at least I've heard that Persona games are like quite long.
Well, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. But it's just gonna like be a commitment. I always feel anxious starting bigger games because I know they're gonna take a long time. And I'm already struggling to find time to play games. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I played just because I like the music. There is this one little game. Um, it's called Tofu, and it's just like a little puzzle game. I think you can complete it in like a day or two. It's very small, but it's pretty cute. And I got it purely because um, I knew that uh, the playlist, I keep saying playlist, the OST was made by Christopher Larkin, who also made the OST for Hollow Knight and Silksong. Uh, so I knew it's gonna be goated, and the music was indeed very good. The game is also really cute. The art style is adorable. It's like a puzzle game set in a world where uh, like cities are built and people live in like fish planets, on fish planets. They're like huge fish that float. It's very cute. Um, the Ori games I also played because of the music. Death's Door, Farlone Sale, Spiritfarer, Firewatch, Ori, Opso, all the discovers from soundtracks. I need to play Spiritfarer. Actually, I don't remember if I like told about this, but um, there is one person who commissions me often. They're like a returning customer of mine. They're very cool and nice, and they gifted me this game on New Year's. Uh, it was Christmas. It was Christmas or New Year's, like on holidays. It was very cute and nice of them. So I need to play it uh, after I finish Silk Song. I have like multiple games in
It's
my
a very
backlog.
you game.
Yeah, I like don't really know much about it, but it's been sitting in my wish list for a really long time. And then they just got it for me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I really want to play Nine Souls as well. I've been waiting for that game for a really long time, and then it came out, and I never played it. I heard really good things about it, and it looks really nice. Such a good game. Have you played it? I've seen a lot of fan art for it as well. Totally recommend. Nice. I really wish I was less dysfunctional so I could play more games. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even doing much, but like I could have at least be playing games, you know? That's such a weird
Yeah.
sentence out of context.
Yeah, but it's so true. Like the worst part is when you like can't even do things that you enjoy.
Yeah. I decided to do something more useful than doom scrolling and started to play some short games. That's nice. Yeah. Mhm. Really want to start reading more this year also. I feel like I kind of stopped reading uh, lately. Actually, actually, finally started reading Peach Hat Atelier. Like, uh, when was it? Uh, like a couple of days ago, and it's so good. The art is just incredible. I think I already mentioned it, but
Need to look into reading as well.
yeah, true. Because I love reading, and it's a shame that I've been doing it less and less over the years. Overall, I find it like more meaningful and fulfilling to consume more. How would I say it? Like, um, hmm, like not just short form content on social media, but like more meaningful pieces of art, like games and books. You know what I mean? This is a good thing. You have not enough commitment to. Yeah, I feel like sometimes I'm just too anxious to start like a book or a game or like anything really. Even though it's not that big of a deal. And I feel like even if you don't finish it fully, there is still um meaning to it. Like experiencing it, at least a part of it, is a good thing. I tend to procrastinate on starting games a lot because I have this fear that I'm not gonna finish them. But you don't really have to. Even if you don't, I think um, it's still good to have some sort of experience with it. Even if you don't finish it, it's like you still have seen a part of it. That counts for something. Started with a thought that might inspire me, and it does. Yeah, yeah. I feel like uh, games and books inspire me a lot. I mean, I also like don't want it to sound like that smaller pieces of art that people just post on social media have less meaning or like anything. It's not necessarily true. And books and video games are like also posted on the internet, so it's like also it's also like there. I think it's just a matter of having a healthy balance with it, because yeah, doom scrolling is definitely not good for you on many levels. Always feel bad after I sit and just like stare into the endless sea of internet content for way too long. But because of how socials are used and works at all, yeah. Yeah. Problem is they kind of want you to stay there and doom scroll. And a lot of the times the algorithms are like made in such a way that you just kind of like sit there for hours trying to find the one post that you find cool, or you just keep seeing like stuff after stuff after stuff, and you like get absorbed into it, kind of. Sometimes I'm like scrolling Instagram or whatever, and after a while I realize I'm like, I don't even know what I'm watching and why I'm watching it. This has been happening like recently. I also feel like Instagram in a weird way, um, it not always reflects my interests, like my feed. Sometimes I just get like random stuff thrown into it, which makes it like harder for me to find stuff that I actually like. So in a way, I kind of end up spending more time there trying to find what I actually like, which is so stupid. Um, I hate Twitter nowadays, but one thing that I always liked about it is that I always felt like my feed is like very catered towards me. Like I don't like a lot of people say Twitter is like very political and shit, and like people like argue there a lot, but I didn't really have that a lot on my feed because it was like very specifically art and nature photography and stuff, and that was very nice to see. Um, I really dislike what the place has become like nowadays, so and I don't really know anymore if I want to stay there. I'm kind of like a weird position right now where I don't really know what to do with my Twitter anymore because to this day it's still like my most successful platform somehow, and it just feels weird. I don't know. I've been enjoying Blue Sky more lately because even though it's like kind of more quiet there, I actually like it more because I feel like I only really see stuff that I like there. It's like all art, and I really like it.
Yeah, it's kind of for that reason I like Tumblr and Blue Sky.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it's just the things that I like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
On Instagram, I mostly just watch stories actually. Although I feel like my feed is hyper catered to me, so I don't know. But sometimes it's like so hyper catered that I have to stop because it just keeps showing me the same thing.
I have a problem with Instagram that like it shows me one thing that I don't like, and I don't like it. I don't interact with it. I just scroll past it, but if it shows me it once, it will show me it again and then again. I have this like periods of time where it will just like show me like very specific random stuff that I never had interest in. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah. But in a way, now I have even more reasons to scroll less and actually do something more fun, maybe.
With Twitter also before I left it completely. Um it's just like it would show me normal stuff, but I couldn't click on anything because the comments would also like they would always be asinine, completely asinine comments, you know?
What does it mean?
Like unhinged.
Really?
Yeah, like it would be some normal post. You click on the comments, all of the top stuff is blue check mark saying the most vile shit ever.
Oh,
And
really?
then, yeah.
Um,
And but it was a while ago, and then I
mm.
left, and now I like I'm not even logged in anywhere and I don't have it installed.
Never really had that. I would say overall, like over the years, it's been my favorite platform, but it's been like just gradually getting worse and worse and worse, and it makes me so sad. uh, art, yes, we're doing art. Usually upset from comments and things on Twitter. Yeah, I just don't like what they do. I really don't like it.
Yeah, like everything that I've heard since I left about it has been bad. So I'm glad that I don't look at it anymore.
Yeah. And yet all of my favorite artists are still there, and they specifically post only there, and I hate it because I cannot look at their stuff anywhere else. It sucks. Thankfully, like people have been like sort of immigrating to like other platforms, but not really, because I feel like in the end everyone still returns to Twitter. I don't know.
I actually like most of the people that I found on Twitter, they have other platforms.
Mm-hmm.
But even people that were mostly only on Twitter, I honestly don't even regret that I don't see their stuff anymore. Because it's
That's
like
nice. It really
I
sucks having like a
I
favorite
don't
person there, but
wanna sacrifice my sanity to just once in a while see art from the specific person, you know what I mean?
mm, that's fair. And maybe I consume less certain content to get it in the end of it, it in the feed or live.
And yeah, I did leave.
Yeah.
The best thing ever, honestly. I highly recommend. I'm gonna use this moment to ask everyone to leave Twitter and to start posting somewhere else.
Yeah, actually,
Uh,
yeah, if you are posting there, like I highly recommend trying out some other places as well. Because the reason why they keep doing all of these bullshit updates is because people like just stay there anyway. I wish people would protest more against it. Yeah, but it's still, and something is that it might happen the community game you're into, so just try to use it less. It is aforementioned things. You meant to like people stay in there?
they listed the things like earlier.
I see. Following art, football, Digimon, uh, Digimon content, etc. Yeah, I see. And like my art feed was so good on Twitter generally. I don't know why all of the go-to artists are there, and for what reason. They are not respected there at all.
Yeah, I feel like people just are reluctant to leave in situations
Yeah,
like this.
which you kind of
Which
get,
honestly,
because it really sucks. Like you as an artist have been building like a following there for years, maybe, and then suddenly some rich asshole guy like comes and ruins the whole platform for everyone and you, and like what are you supposed to do now? A lot of people's livelihoods also like depend on their income from there. Like most of my clients are like come from Twitter, like commission art. Um, and I feel like a lot of artists are in the same kind of position. And it really sucks. 'Cause like you might want to leave, but maybe you just can't because of your like you being financially dependent on it, or like maybe emotionally dependent as well. Because also like people just get used to stuff. Um, yeah, people might have different reasons for staying.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitter has always been like the worst platform for me anyway, but it used to be like at least at least it was something.
Yeah. It's just emails to share art. Actually, we should send art to each other through like carrier pigeons. Uh, yeah.
I think we should all get into like a company chat on Slack and share art this way.
Mm. Oh, on this topic also, I feel like kind of because of it, I've been enjoying streaming more nowadays over just like sharing short form content on social media. I don't really know if like pictures count as short form content much, or is it just reels? It's technically like you don't look at pictures for a long time,
Picture is
right?
not a short form content. It has no duration.
Yeah, but it has no duration, so it's kind of hard to judge because technically you can look at it for like as long as you like. I don't know. Yeah.
Actually, about the Tumblr shadow banning not safe for work content, I wonder because like I am on Tumblr, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I get some not safe for work adjacent stuff in my feed sometimes, and it has like thousands of notes.
Mm.
So I remember there was something about it like a while
Yeah,
ago, but
there
I don't even know
was.
what
It's
it
been a
was.
while, so I don't remember it much. But yeah, stuff like this with social media is like always changing. Which is also like why it's hard to pick and choose which place you want to stay at because you never
Over a
know when the
decade
next
ago,
update is gonna come. Over a decade ago? No, but it was like I'm pretty sure it was more recent than that. Or
okay,
maybe there
no,
was another case of it, like
I don't think we should trust ourselves on the recent thing because we always say something is recent and then it was like at minimum 3 years ago.
ah, okay, maybe, yeah, maybe. No, but 3 years is still not a decade. Okay, whatever. It's not that important.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know also, so don't take our word for it.
Because I also never really cared deeply about this because I don't really care about not safe for work content. From
Um,
2010s.
2010s.
Well, I was a child.
Yes, I
Yeah.
don't think I was on Tumblr back then.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever. It was like a period of time where I really hated Instagram. Instagram actually, like, I moved to Instagram and back from Instagram and then like back to it like multiple times. Also had multiple accounts there. I had like at least three, I think. Oh, just a lot about social media, especially nowadays, feels so unstable, kind of like almost temporary. Um, like sometimes it works very well, and like you get nice engagement, and you feel like it's going well. Then suddenly, uh, your activity drops, and like you lose everything that you've built before. Um, or they do a stupid update that like ruins everything for you.
Mm.
I started saying this earlier, but we changed topics to Tumblr. uh, this is why I feel like I've been enjoying streaming more lately. Because it kind of like in a way feels more uh well, Twitch is also like a social media platform kind of. Is it? I think it is. Because it is a media. It is social.
We're broadening the definition.
um and I had Twitter or Discord if someone wants to DM me. Reddit too, but that's not a platform for that stuff for me. Yeah. You had an Instagram long time ago as a main platform, but then got blocked, hacked. Damn, that sucks. The social media, of course. I think it is a social media. It only makes sense, right? But because it's like a more of like an extensive form of content, it like in a way feels like by interacting people there, you kind of feel like a closer connection with them. You know what I mean?
It's just kind of, you don't really post on Twitch, you know.
Yeah, you kind of just like sit there, and then if
So
people want
it
to
feels
come,
differently.
yeah, it's like completely different. Yeah, still don't get Reddit. I never got into Reddit myself. Yeah, I like
You don't
tried
have
it.
to.
Yeah, but I didn't really like it. I use Twitter, Reddit only when I want to look up some answers to something nobody knows the answer of. And for some reason, Reddit is really good for that.
The thing is, though, I use Reddit every single day, but I don't post anything really.
hmm
Um, I only posted like a couple of times. Like one time, I needed people to help me with my fruit in Animal Crossing.
Oh,
So I made a post and two people messaged me. Like I think like three people messaged me, and I made exchanges of fruit with them.
that's fun. I don't think I ever posted on Reddit. Although I know some artists like actually do post on Reddit and they get like a lot of engagement there, but I don't think it's the most common thing. I think people usually use other forms of other social medias for posting art.
I got a lot of art on Reddit. Like
Mm.
a lot of like the specific, because you can have communities and
Oh yeah,
subreddits
yeah,
for every
yeah,
single
yeah.
topic. And in the fan communities, people post a lot of fan art, and there's usually a special tag for it and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So I
yeah.
actually found some artists that I now follow on other platforms from Reddit.
I see. Interesting. I think my art was reposted there like a couple of times or something, and then like somebody told me I had to ask them to take it down because I'm not there even. Uh,
Did they not like credit?
I don't remember. It was like years ago. And it's hard to like in general keep track of who like reposts your shit. Um. Oh, I remember once. Wait, this is a throwback. I remember it now. One time, someone reposted my art on Reddit, and they messaged me about it afterwards, and they were like, "Hey, I posted your art on Reddit. Look, and it's getting some likes or something." And I was like, Why? That is like low key weird because first they didn't ask me if they could do it first. And then they messaged me like, look, your art is getting engagement from my post that I made on a social media platform where you're like not even at. And they tried crediting me, right? They
Yeah.
tried, but first they didn't like say what my social media platform is, but they also wrote my name completely wrong, which is very
Oh, but
funny.
that's just shit.
Which is very funny. So they basically didn't really credit me because they wrote my name wrong. It was like impossible to tell who I was. um, So I asked them to take it down. I think they did. Um, but yeah, you limit the social media that you have. You don't want to open an account everywhere. Yeah, I feel like also like nowadays I just don't have enough energy to be everywhere. I know it's like the current trend is to actually be like multiple platforms at once. Like for Twitch, it's actually beneficial to like also post on YouTube, also post on TikTok, also post on Instagram. Have like you need to make shorts and like stuff, but it takes a lot of time and effort, and you can easily get burnt out by doing everything at once. I used to have how many? Four social media platforms. I used to have Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, and Tumblr at once. It was ridiculously hard for me to keep track of all of them at once and like post everywhere. I ended up stopping using Tumblr because I just didn't have enough energy for it. And I don't really post on Twitter anymore nowadays because I'm like in a weird spot where I don't really know if I want to anymore. Um, but also kind of because I don't have enough energy for it, and I feel like just yeah. Less scripted than other social media has become due to their algorithms, so it feels more genuine, like folk feel authentic. Yeah, I wanted to say like somehow the connections you make with people like on streams, at least for me, feel like a lot more real and authentic. I guess because you are like having an actual conversation with them, but also like I was surprised that I actually made like some friends in this like short period of time that I like have been streaming here. And it's very nice. It's very fun.
And
You're
yeah, I
too
feel
afraid to
actually.
post already due to its structure. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, no, it's fine.
Yeah, what did you want to say?
Um, like if we're actually like including like YouTube and Twitch, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
then like my most used platform would be YouTube.
Yeah, same, same. I use YouTube a lot. Because I
I
also
love 2 hour videos.
real, yeah. I love videos in general. And I love music. And I use YouTube to listen to music as well. Um, so naturally, I spend like the most amount of time there just by like listening to music and having videos running in the background while I do stuff. Um, in the recent times, this
So
is how I've been using Twitch as well, just to like have on background while I do stuff.
yeah, yeah.
This would be Twitch, you guys watching YouTube less compared to the past. I feel like yeah, lately I've been like watching less videos overall than I did before for a variety of different reasons actually. Um, I think first reason B is that I just overall have less time to watch videos. So even if I do watch videos, I usually like multitask and watch it while I'm doing something else. Like rarely sit down to really watch anything these days, really. Um, yeah. Uh, Second reason would be, I think, actually, is that my phone is old and it's so laggy that it feels actually unpleasant to consume any form of media on it anymore. I don't like watching videos on my phone. I don't like scrolling social media on my phone because it's so laggy, it's like an unpleasant experience. And I would usually like do these things on my phone. Oh, actually, no, it actually began when the ports for my headphones broke and I couldn't use my headphones with my phone anymore. So I just stopped doing anything with my phone, really.
What is the Tumblr and Pinterest girly archetype?
Mm, wait, what? Uh, it has just a word certain space and it's fine. Read many posts art of other, but if it's with credit, at least there's a Tumblr and Pinterest girly archetype. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. I'm not. Uh, I'm not informed in that. I guess I don't know what you mean. Actually, finished the liner.
So I've been called like a Tumblr girly before I was ever on Tumblr, like a while ago.
By who?
By like people around me at like school and stuff. Like,
Really? Hmm.
yeah, and I still like I don't really get what that means.
Yeah, I don't really know what it means. Also, actually, I think I'm gonna like. Uh,
It's actually funny because this is how I first checked out Tumblr because I was like, what the hell is everyone like keeps calling me that? Like I don't get it. And then I got Tumblr and I still didn't get it. So
it's funny. I don't know what it means. I'm not chronically online enough to understand this. Uh, I kind of wanted to like add more characters here. Who should I add? Who I haven't drawn before? Nice drawing time. Hope you'll join the stream later if you could. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Uh, actually, tea should have like cooled down a bit.
oh wait, I forgot we made tea.
Yeah, the tea is nice. I'm amazed how you do art without hard constructions. Who are you talking about?
You, I think?
Me? And what does it mean? Hard constructions? About aesthetic and lifestyle. Don't take it serious. Just some fun banter. Yeah, I would imagine it's like some kind of joke, but like, what does it
Yeah.
actually mean? I just want to know the meaning. Like,
The best thing I could come up with is that I wore like the socks, like the knee high socks.
ah,
So it's like the best explanation that I found. Or maybe it's because I listened to My Chemical Romance.
okay. I actually looked it up. Uh,
Oh yeah, what is
yeah.
it?
Okay, so hmm.
You had a thought. Is it that like complicated?
Okay, so wait, what is this? I can't read this. Who? Huh?
What are you looking at?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So basically it's like about fashion aesthetic, um music taste also a lot. And like, I guess the trends of like that period of time. When was it? This is this is R/older Gen Z.
Oh, that's
Oh,
me. That's me. Wait, am I considered older Gen Z?
uh,
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like
Well,
from what? I don't
approximately.
know. Maybe yeah.
Is it from like 98 or 99?
I think it's like
Something like that.
1990s or something. Or I'm not sure. Whatever. It doesn't matter. And basically, they describe Tumblr like aesthetic as with having like dressing with knee-high socks and stuff, you know, like more edgy kind of like teenager vibe, yeah. Uh
Uh-huh.
chokers, um like
Uh-huh.
like platform boots and stuff, you know. Uh,
You know, I'm starting to see the
oh,
signs.
fishnets are a big thing apparently. The music is like yeah, My Chemical Romance, Nirvana, uh Arctic Monkeys,
I think they had a point. I
Green
think my
Day.
classmates had a point about it.
Yeah. Okay, okay, now I know what that means. 1997 Gen Z style. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
97, then I guess I'm not that old.
Also, when you're like into cozy stuff or so, really. Oh yeah, this one had like also like plants and stuff and books. I think. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, like a lot of book communities started on Tumblr at the
yeah, yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. It's like the book place. It feels like people discuss books a lot there. Okay, I wanted to look up Hollow Knight characters to draw. uh, uh, let's let's look at some bosses. Actually, I feel like I haven't drawn a lot of bosses. No, not tier list, just list.
No tier list haunt you.
Yeah, they really do. Okay.
How long have we been streaming for?
It's been a while. It's been like 3 hours at this point. Mm. I've seen a few who play cozy games and only had a Tumblr link.
Mm.
Actually, I don't know. Who should I draw? Oh, wait. Nosk is a good one. I'm not sure if I've ever drawn Nosk before. Let's see if we can draw Nosk. I don't really know how I want to like do the pose. Hmm. This is not a very fun pose. Maybe I try a different pose. Oh wait, this is a good pose. This is also a good pose. Oh, this is huge. It's kind of like this. I really want to play some silk song. uh, the course.
Oh no, the thighs. Yeah. Actually, about the thighs, I originally kind of planned to make them look more mushroom-like in texture.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of drew them normally for now, but I wonder if I should try like adding that texture later and see how it looks like.
You can try. That sounds fun.
Because I think it looks way too normal in a way.
Mm. Wait, let me look. Yeah, they're like pretty normal to me.
Yeah, they're just like skin. Thighs save
I
lives.
was say they really do say that.
It's supposed to be like unpleasant mushroom, not saving lives mushroom.
This is so cursed. This sketch. I feel like it also doesn't really fit. it's, so, it's so big. Maybe like originally wanted to draw some smaller enemies. Why did I decide to draw a big one suddenly? Right, maybe if I put them like here. And I move Manderbug to another spot. Maybe that could work. Here.
Okay. Let's think. Hmm. Let me look up this mushroom.
Its neck is longer. Like this.
Maybe I can also try doing them lighter, like a stem. Okay, maybe. Nice to see that you followed another artistic person. Thank you. I think I actually like them lighter, huh?
Good addition to the collection. Collecting arches to follow like Pokemon. They're supposed to look scary and intimidating. I hope they do. I think I
Right,
need
let
to
me
make the
see.
head smaller. Head is a bit too big right now.
Can you give them like sparkles in the eyes or something?
Sparkles in the eyes.
They would
Yeah,
look so
sure,
cute.
sure. They're supposed to look scary and intimidating. They look so cute.
I like that the mushroom nearby is scared of them though.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
yes,
here you
the
go,
sparkles.
sparkles.
Thank you.
I think the head is too small now.
I got the Sonic music in your playlist.
Oh, yippee. Okay, who should we draw next? Um,
Actually, look. I'm trying
hmm?
to make legs more stem-like. What do you think?
Oh yes, it looks more like mushroom to me.
Yeah, because I think it was like too just human.
Yeah, true. It looks more like mushroom or more like just white like oh, how are they called? Are they also thighs?
Oh,
Um
like tights, you mean, or
yeah, yeah,
what?
yeah.
Thick white stems. It sounds wrong,
It
but
does.
but this is what I'm going for, I guess.
Okay, this is Nosk. Um hmm. Never drawn no eyes before. We already have like two dream warrior bosses here. Maybe draw someone else. Actually, I've never drawn grandmother before. They draw her.
Why not? If I make them crazy, it would be overdoing it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true also, yeah.
yeah. This is why I think I shouldn't do like them super textured.
So many layers going on.
Poor Barb. Yup. Gruesome. The theme is decay.
Why is this so scary? This looks
What is
like a
scary?
monster I would draw as a child. I just peek at the stream to see it before I proceed and make it normal.
Oh, I think it's all of the lines inside
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it.
yeah. So funny.
Kind of thought it would take me longer to work on this drawing.
Mm.
For how long do you plan to stream?
No idea, honestly. What about you?
I don't know. Because my plan is usually like as long as you're here.
Uh, yeah, I don't know. I'm just drawing doodles. I think I will not be able to finish it today physically. Um,
It's a lot of coloring if you want to color them.
yeah. So I don't know. There will probably most likely be a part 3 of this. Um, I was hoping I would like fill the page at least, like completely. That next stream I'm like just coloring. But I don't really know. There's
So
like still a bit of
mm,
space.
you can make the canvas smaller.
I, I can. But I mostly just like want to fill the spaces where there's like still stuff. There's
Mhm.
not that much stuff left. Um,
Yeah, I'm fine to go for a bit longer. I was just curious.
yeah.
So I'm
No.
also trying to keep in mind that we're gonna be testing the camera setup later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm generally fine, like with stream until I get hungry. I'm not really much hungry now.
It's because we ate those like granola bars.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They're so good, but they break your appetite a lot.
That's what they are for, I
Yeah,
think.
which is good if you're like out and doing something, but when you're
Mm-hmm.
at home, they just like make you not wanna eat.
Mm-hmm. I guess
They're so tasty though.
they are. What if I made the eyes smaller instead? It looks so funny.
Wonder if I can finish this drawing today. Mm.
Always hard filling in the remaining spaces afterwards of pages like this. You're just trying to make it fit and look nice.
You should add like just some stars and random things, you know?
Maybe.
Or items, maybe.
Mm. And that could also work, but I already made it like very, very anime themed.
Mm.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I need some smaller enemies instead. Go back to enemies. Gonna add more mushrooms. I'm like drawing this and I really want to play Silk Song.
Even though that arena awaits you.
Yeah, I just want to finish it and be done with it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I will be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm absolutely obsessed with this sweater, dude. It's so good. It's so cute and it's so comfy. I love it. What I realized, I really need like more sweaters and like overall like upper. How are they called? Are they called like upper garments? I don't know. Like stuff you put on top, you know?
Mm,
Know what I
yeah,
mean?
I don't know. Well,
Because
I get what you
yeah,
mean,
I
but
love this kind of clothes because you can just like layer them if needed, and it's just nice. It looks cute, um, and it also provides additional warmth.
I'm surprised you don't have more of this type of stuff because you always get cold. Like you're constantly cold.
This used to not be an issue for me before. I think maybe because of this. Also, like I overall don't really have a lot of clothes. Um, um, but also actually this like one sweater that I always wear, the blue one. Yeah, you know the one I'm
Yeah, yeah.
talking about. I thrifted that sweater like years ago. It's very old at this point, but I
I
never
know, I
really.
was there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We were at the same store, and um, I like barely wore it up until this year very much. I only worn it like a few times before because it was just too warm for me. But
What
lately,
happened?
yeah, I don't know. I'm just like getting more cold lately.
You're getting old.
Yeah,
You know how
getting
old
old.
people they're always like cold.
Yeah, I am the old people now. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is age. Maybe it's something
No, you're
else.
way too young for this.
um, I still prefer cold weather though. Like I like the temperature right now very much. Like it's kind of chilly. Um, like if I just wear like warm clothes, I'm gonna be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really mind that at all. Also, I feel like because of my setup and my room, it's like colder than my previous room because I sit near the
Is your
window.
is your radiator even warm?
I turn it on sometimes, but not always because I don't know what it is, but I don't like really like using it much. Um,
Wait, you don't like using your
yeah,
radiator?
because it makes the room warm. It
What the
sounds so
heck? This whole
stupid.
time I was wondering why is your room like so cold
Are you
and you
using the
always have to
radiator?
wear. Of course, I want my room to be warm. I don't want it to be moldy and cold. What do you mean?
I use it occasionally. It's actually on right now. Yeah, it is on right now. But I don't like using it often because it makes my
Dude, I was confused this whole time. Why is your room so cold? Like, what is wrong? Like, is something like
Okay, see,
is
that's
something
the
not
thing. Like,
working
I got
correctly?
cold, but I kind of like it. Like, I don't like when my enclosure is too warm.
It's crazy.
I don't know why I speak like a lizard right now.
You're the opposite of a lizard. Lizards, they like when it's warm, you know?
Yeah.
Sit on warm rock.
I like. I don't know if this is weird, but I like when the environment around me is cold, but I'm warm. Like I have like warm clothes, and that's what makes me warm, not because it's warm around me.
It's just a bit of a hassle to like dress in many layers at home, and also all of my stuff will get cold, you know? It's not good for things.
But I mean, it's not that cold. Like if you,
It's the difference is huge between our rooms.
yeah, it is. You just need both heat up on rock, then hide and shade under rock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I never really got like the like heating and stuff. People like would always
You never
complain.
got heating?
Yeah.
You never got heating?
Yeah. I don't really get
What?
like
Chat, why do people make their houses warm? I don't get it.
like
What the hell?
uh,
No, but mystery solved actually for me. I was so confused. Every time I walk into your room, I start shivering like crazy.
uh,
Also, these emotes are so cute. The barbs.
yes, yeah. I love them. A little penguin.
I mean, I get it to a certain extent, but not to the extent that you're doing it.
Mm.
Because in Canada we had this like issue. Well, I mostly was suffering from it. Is the vents on the first floor? They were in the ceiling, so the first floor was always cold, and people would crank up the temperature. But the top floor like gets basically double vented, and it would get very hot, and
Oh.
it would be very like hard to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a bit weird.
Yeah, I imagine.
People who like put the vents in the like ceiling but not in the floor. Why?
You have to turn on your heating since you moved to your neighbors are doing that to the point you often need to ventilate your room in winter anyway. I just always felt like every like all people I've ever lived with uh turn on the heating like way too much for my liking. I like it when it's like cooler. Um I would always like get comments about how like my room is always like cold and stuff. But I'm also like I feel like I tend to get the most like furthest room that is usually in the shady side of the house or doesn't have a big window to get the sun in. Um so it's like a combination of multiple things.
You always make your room super cold and then you get sick all of the time. SMH in my head.
It's not because of my room. Because your neighbors are elderly couples, yeah. Like
Yeah, old people always comment that I don't dress warm enough.
yeah, the classic. I don't know, cause like at this point I've had people comment on me dressing too warm, on me dressing not warm enough. Like I had, I heard all of that. Uh, I think people are allowed to just dress however like they prefer, because at the end of the day it's a cool preference, like what you find comfortable for yourself.
Some reason some people think that when you don't dress warm enough, it's because you're stupid and you didn't realize that it's cold.
Yeah, dude, people usually feel that they're cold. Like, oh, wait, I broke my window. Is it fine now? Yeah, I think it should be fine. Uh, Kravlid is harder to draw than I thought. What is up with Scarlet being so hard to draw? I don't get it. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, it's okay. Maybe he's not gonna be perfect, but he's still gonna be loved. We should draw Tick Tick next to him.
I like not knowing any of these names, and you just periodically say them, and I'm like, yes, a new random thing.
I like your funny words, funny bugman.
Yeah, funny bug names. Interesting, interesting. I'm kind of hungry now.
Hmm. Oh, here they are.
Mm.
Can actually maybe stop after I finish drawing this one bug. Um, I mean sketching. Because I'm like, I can continue working on it next time.
Yeah, I'm kind of reaching a point where I need to take a break from this drawing, probably.
Mm.
See what else, if anything, it needs.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I wanna stop here. It's been uh, it's been a good stream.
Yeah, we can eat and then maybe if everything works out, do the setup test.
Yeah, true. Oh, thank you for the tea and the stretch. Others, thank you. I'm gonna do my final sip of tea before we go. We're gonna be testing out the setup later today.
Yeah, it's just gonna be on my stream.
Yep.
Hopefully everything works out.
Okay. Thank you for coming to the stream, guys. Um, should we raid Cactus again? But I don't know, we raided Cactus yesterday. I don't have a lot of raid targets. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Actually, can we can try we can try raiding a new person this time.
Time to abruptly press the button.
Yeah.
I like just saying that I'm gonna abruptly end stream and then just pressing the stop streaming button. It's so good.
Yeah. Okay, we're raiding Strawberry. I've been watching them for a really long time, but I haven't really like spoken to them much. But they're very cool. They're playing the new Cult of the Lamb expansion. So if you wanna stay around for that, you can. Thank you for I forgot how to speak. Never mind, whatever. Goodbye, guys. We'll see you next time.